Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's a Wednesday. It's 1:02 in the 1:02 in the evening, afternoon. It's 9:24:25 and it's 73 degrees in my wonderful house and my wonderful life and my wonderful suntan, and I just walked for 5 miles and I'm here to drink some frozen fruit drink and play some Eve Online and some FF, or probably some Fallout 76 and some Once Human. Gonna get the Once Human fired up here. And hi guys, I'm just here to say hello. I hope you guys are here having a wonderful day. I'm gonna play some video games and stuff. I logged into 8.5 billion ISK, which was 1 billion more than I logged into yesterday. Uh uh I will drop it off the big face. Sorry. This is just loading up all the clients anyways. There's nothing really going on. You took my OBS away. Where did you put it? You blocked it by the loading bay. Get that out of here. I think there's a bad setting on my. So annoying. Unpin from start, pin to taskbar. Damn it. We're going to take a look at all the volumes and everything. Sound settings. 99 volume. System. Microphone. Okay. It's your survival. Chant could not try to find another world. Just stay on this world. That's fine. I want you. I logged in, but I didn't mean to. I meant to go out. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just go to the atomic shop, can I? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna drop it off the big face here. There we go. Sorry about that. And yeah. Having my breakfast, playing some games. Got the sound muted so I don't have it like blasting while I do my intro. Got 4 videos up from yesterday. Hey, I got some views and stuff. Yay. Let's go take a look at view and see how we do. Just see how yesterday's video was. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 1:23 in the morning on 1/18/2025. It's a Thursday. It's September 18th, 2025. It's a Thursday. It's 72 degrees out. It's 1:23. As you can see, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. I had an issue. Okay, so no wonder. The last 2 days I've screwed up so bad. I can fix it. So goddamn dumb. The last 2 days I posted the wrong videos. And I'm fixing it. My error, my mistake, I'm fixing it. I have them. I got a new hard drive and it screwed up my uploading process. I gotta watch this in the future. Sorry, guys. I know it's annoying, but at least I'm gonna fix it. There, it took 10 minutes, but, or I don't know, 15 minutes? 10 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my glass. Okay, sorry about that. Had to do a couple things, get the house ready for the rest of the day. My pillows. Okay, how's the camera? Camera's good. Okay, going to my camp.
You think of the 1970s and you think flower power and disco. You probably don't think of skinhead gangs. Like, you're probably not dressing up in tiny little braces and combat boots, to go to your workplace's decades Christmas party. But skinhead gangs were really popular. The National Front is a fascist political party in the UK that was founded in 1966. Not to be confused with Le Front National, which is a totally different party in France that makes it really hard to Google.
This is How We Beat the Fascists Last Time, the London History Show by Jay Draper. I've likened this up to your channel. I've never seen her before. I want to learn how to beat the fascists this time. You know, the Republican Party.
The British one, and in the 1970s it was huge. In the 1977 elections, over 200,000 people voted for National Front candidates, and over half those voters were here in London. A survey from 1978 found that 1 in 7 young people were willing to support the National Front, and in the 1979 election they fielded 303 candidates, enough that by law they had to be allowed to run party political broadcasts on national television. Alongside the more respectable kind of politics, they were also doing the skinhead kind, purposefully going into areas that have a lot of immigrants in order to terrify them. That's like fascists' favourite thing to do, because they've not got anything else going for them. In London, the 1970s were
because they've got nothing else going for them. It's true. They're ugly people, both on the inside and the out. They want to make other people feel like shit. They don't like other people. They're scared of everybody because they're scared of themselves. And it's true. They've got nothing really going for them. It's weird. They got money and family, I guess.
Of Asian immigrants. The NF had a stall at
God.
the market where you could buy their merch, including a Holocaust-denying pamphlet called Did 6 Million Really Die? In the summer of 1979, several left-wing targets were bombed, including a socialist bus driver, a milkman, the Communist Party headquarters, and the left-wing bookshop Houseman's. The NF and fascist skinheads would regularly hold marches in Asian neighbourhoods, not because they had a lot of supporters there, but to scare the locals. But today, look, I won't say that the National Front isn't technically still going, but their Wikipedia page has a section called Further Decline at 1990 to Present. And their website is a WordPress blog that still has a sample page on it. Oh my God! You can very easily live your whole life in the UK without realising that these guys are technically still keeping the lights on. They've been completely defeated at the ballot box. They've never had a member get to Parliament. And on the very rare occasion that one of them gets on a local parish council, they get booted off because they don't dare show their faces at actual meetings. So, fascists have been beaten before, and without a world war. In this video, I'm going to tell you how it was done. As always, this is a London channel, so I'm not going to be covering what was going on in Brighton or Bradford, but I do encourage you to make your own video about your town's history. If you'd like to disagree with me about something, you are welcome to do so in the comments, but you will have to provide a source. I will be putting my sources up here in the corner. So,
Drive active.
how do you defeat fascists?
How do you defeat fascists?
I suppose the first thing I have to do is prove that the NF are fascists, don't I? Like
Yeah.
most modern far-right groups, the NF didn't claim to be Nazis, and part of your job, if you want to oppose them, is make
'Cause they
that
lost.
stick.
Because they
Now,
lost. That's the only reason.
I can tell they're Nazis because of the things they say and believe. But if you need more obvious proof, then this is their first chairman, A.K. Chesterton, who was a member of the British Union of Fascists. So there we go. But if you want a bit more, by the mid-70s, their chairman is this guy, John Tyndall, who was formerly a member of the National Socialist movement. Remember, Nazi is short for National Socialist, which he founded on Hitler's birthday. After that, he founded another far-right group called the Great Britain Movement, which he said would advocate for pure National Socialism, and not deviate from certain tenets fundamental to the Hitler faith. Here's a picture of him in what is not a Nazi brown shirts uniform. That's the uniform for his brown shirt play acting group called Spearhead, which I'm sure just looks like that as a coincidence. Here's another one, and another one. Go on, one more. They had a photographer at their Nazi meetup. John Tyndall really wanted you to know that he loved the Nazis. If you don't think he was a Nazi, he'd probably be mad at you. But with the National Front, he wanted it to be less explicitly Nazi in order to lure in people who were simply very racist and turn them into
my God.
the fascists. The English far right is actually quite a diverse bunch. I mean, politically, not ethnically.
Politically, not
hard to get
ethically.
English nationalists who love World War II in the same bed as Nazi cosplayers. But by the beginning of the 1970s, the founders of the National Front realised that they could unite a lot of far-right groups if they concentrated on something they all agree on. They hate immigrants. Activist Darcus Howe said, there emerged in this society a cluster of political groups whose one linkage between themselves was that they wanted blacks out of this country. Something that we're going to have to know for this video is that in the 1970s, people used the word black when these days we'd say black and Asian. These days, major political parties actively court voters who hate immigrants. But in the 70s, that isn't really the case. In 1968, British politician Enoch Powell had delivered what is now commonly known as the Rivers of Blood speech, where he argued that because of immigration from non-white countries and because of the first anti-discrimination laws, in 15 or 20 years' time, the black man will have the whip hand over the white man. And that, as I look ahead, I am filled with foreboding. Like the Roman, I seem to see the river Tiber foaming with much blood. Afterwards, the Conservative Party fired him from his shadow cabinet position, and the Tory leader, Edward Heath, called his speech racialist, which is the 1960s word for racist. So, if you agree with Enoch Powell, then the Tory party is clearly saying, you're not welcome here. At the same time, a lot of Asian people are arriving in the UK, including from East Africa. When both places were part of the British Empire in the 1890s, workers from the Indian subcontinent were imported to Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania to build railways. After these African countries became independent, some of them wanted the Asians out. In 1968, Jomo Kenyatta in Kenya announced that Asians would never get Kenyan citizenship. After Idi Amin conquered Uganda in 1971, he announced that Asians with British passports would be expelled. Tens of thousands of Asians fled to the UK. This is actually when former Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's parents came here. The Conservatives set up something called the Uganda Resettlement Board to help families find people to stay with. So if you don't like immigrants, you're looking at the Tory party and thinking, I don't want to support those guys, but I can't be a filthy lefty. So your only options are to A, stop being racist, or B, find another political home. In the span of less than a year, National Front membership rose by more than 50%. In some constituencies, they start polling in double digits. On the 11th of June 1978, 150 white youths ran down Brick Lane shouting, "Kill the black bastards," and smashing the windows of a dozen shops and the car windscreens of Bengali shopkeepers. 55-year-old Abdul Manan was knocked unconscious by a hail of rocks and stones hurled through his shop window. He ended up in hospital where he needed 5 stitches in his face. He lost 2 of his teeth. The police said that the spontaneous outbreak happened just at the time they were changing shift and that they were totally unprepared for it. This wasn't an isolated incident. Over 100 such instances were collected in East London alone between 1976 and 1978. So, anti-fascists have to organise. Some of the earliest groups to recognise the threat posed by the NF were Jewish groups, like the Board of Deputies of British Jews, who collected discrediting information on the NF's political candidates and sent it to the media, and rival parties. This is one strategy that really works: outing the Nazis. Once you've found one, a lot of the regular racists won't want to be seen standing next to him, so you can cause them to split. After these photos started coming out, a former NF chairman went on national primetime TV to accuse John Tyndall of being a neo-Nazi. And within a month, they'd voted him out, and the NF lost thousands of members who went off to form a splinter group. One anonymous former NF member said that she left after seeing a picture of John Tyndall wearing a swastika. I won't stand for any of this Z. Kyle nonsense. You don't even have to argue against their policies. You can just be like, sounds like what a fascist would say. There is a problem with this strategy, though. If you spend all your time focusing on who's a secret Nazi, then you're not prepared if someone comes along who has all the NF's policies, but is smart enough to have never been photographed standing in front of a swastika. In the 1970s, it was a really successful strategy, and it's apparently faster than trying to convince people that racism is bad, but it doesn't address the fact that what the NF wanted was to hurt Black and Asian people. So it is a useful life skill to be able to tell when someone's a fascist, even when they're not wearing a swastika. So, very quickly, a fascist acts as if your nation is the most important thing about you, and they believe that their nation used to be great, but outsiders, usually communists, Jews, immigrants, and the gays, have humiliated it, and one day they will purge the outsiders, and their nation will rise again. And alone, this strategy of outing Nazis isn't enough. 100,000 people voted for the NF in the 1974 general election. Between 1975 and 1977, assaults, robberies, and violent thefts committed against Black and Asian British people rose by a third. And in May 1976, another group of East African Asians arrives, this time from Malawi. The press go hysterical about it, claiming they were being put up in 4-star hotels at the taxpayers' expense. The Sun published the headline, "Scandal of £600 a week immigrant." The Mirror, "New flood of Asians to Britain." On the Telegraph, "Invasion of Asians forces Borough to call for help." The NF gets 3,000 new members. On the 4th of June 1976, Gurdeep Singh Chaggar was fatally stabbed in the strongly Asian area of Southall. Suresh Grover was walking down the high street hours later when he saw a pool of Chaggar's blood on the floor. He asked a nearby police officer what had happened and was told, "It was just an Asian." Grover covered the blood with a cloth and put bricks around it so that no one would step in it. The day after Chaggar's death, thousands blocked the street and marched to the police station demanding justice. The police arrested 2 of the protesters. They were released later that day after a sit-in protest. In the aftermath, young local Asians formed the Southall Youth Movement, which has been called a turning point for Asians in the whole country. One of their founding members,
why do racist people always talk about turning points?
A no-go zone for racists. We would know which pubs they're meeting in. I remember going to one in Alworth. They used to meet there and plan which estate to attack. There used to be 80 to 90 of us.
It's not that gangs of Paki bashers came and we ran away.
Paki bashers.
On the contrary, on more occasions than one, we got tired of running away. My name is Tariq Mahmood. I grew up in England in the 1970s and grew up in a wave of racist violence on the street. I have lost count on the number of occasions where I myself alone was attacked and beaten. Yeah, sometimes you had gangs of racist white youth who themselves would think they were really anti-Nazi because their fathers or grandfathers had fought in the war against Nazi Germany.
But then they stand for right-wing. But then they stand but after the pubs close, they stand for right-wing ideals. Just because, and that's weird because
would just as equally.
It's weird how within a couple of generations, like, you know, your grandkid is out like undoing your work.
What they used to be called packy hunting or packy bashing. This meant that in some areas, not everywhere, but in some areas, young white men, and sometimes with women as well, they would go out and hunt us down, beat us up. That was happening in East London, in South London, in Chorley, in Bradford, and Birmingham, and lots of different areas. We needed to protect our houses. The police couldn't do it. There were fire bombs going on, as you know. If you look into London's history, not one but more massacres, like the New Cross massacre would take place a few years later. But the local youth of East London were really quite remarkable. We would have a few hundred of us. They would be at the bottom end of Brick Lane when the racists came. You know, real physical hands-on. If they're next, we'll get a message. There's a gang coming along Commercial Road, so we'd have to send a detachment.
This is another tactic that worked, disrupting their meetings and marches. Every time the NF tried to hold a public meeting, anti-fascists would be there. And groups like the Southall Youth Movement tried to bust up the private ones too. If enough people are shouting, they can't get anything done. In 1979, the NF were trying to have a meeting in West Bromwich that kept getting interrupted by hecklers. Their stewards tried to evict the hecklers, but eventually the police simply cleared the hall and the meeting had to be abandoned.
I have 9,000 caps again.
You can do this non-violently by blocking the road or camping outside their meeting halls. That does do some good. It makes them ashamed to show their faces, so not as many turn up. Or it might mean that they have to change plans at the last minute. On the 7th of September 1974, the NF planned a march through Hyde Park, but 7,000 counter-protesters blocked the route. So the police had to reroute the fascists to Lincoln's Inn Fields, which is quite a long way away. But violent counter-protest, throwing bottles or keeping them out by force, that also works in a second way. If the police think there's going to be violence at an NF march, then the simplest way for them to stop the violence is to ask the Home Secretary to ban the march. In 1977, the government banned a march in Manchester and placed a 2-month ban on...
No loyalty points awarded.
This protects the local neighbourhoods that the NF is marching through. Although, of course, the danger of this one...
we're 100% vulnerable, so...
On the 13th of August 1977, the NF held a march at Clifton Rise in Lewisham. The Home Secretary refused to ban it from going ahead, so instead, a quarter of the Metropolitan Police was deployed to Lewisham and issued riot shields to protect...
So I wasted 15 minutes because I didn't realize that the system had turned over. I got to be more careful about that. I looked at it and I was like, I think that's okay, right? We can still keep capping, but no, you can't keep capping, and I didn't know that. So I've never been like this generally successful at faction warfare before, so... I have an open corp invite from 922 from 2 days ago. What is Oxium Flux? Member accounts is 29. It's not enough. I'll decline, but I'm in and out of all these corps, you know, I'm terribly sorry. Well, now we go back to the faction warfare map, which is one of my favorite things to do as a gamer, honestly. I like looking at this map. This map is fucking awesome. So we're blue and they're green. Right now I'm currently over here on the east in Notorious. We took this system. There's another front line that's contested. I wonder if they'll leave me alone. Oh no, here I'm sorry, I was looking at the Torah. What was I looking at? 97.7% contested. Advantage is Caldari. So we'll go next door. Through Nisua. I'll leave these people here. I've been here too long. Oh wait, wait. Oh well, it's too late now. But I left materials in a station here, and I would kind of like to move them around with me, so they're always in one place. So I do want to go back to the station here. I'll just bring all this with me because it's only 2 jumps, and I doubt they'll fucking gank me at this store. Not this store, no. This isn't an entrance to high sec at all, so they won't gank me at the fucking door. It could happen and does, but I mean it's not like likely that they're waiting is what I'm saying.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
You are Stimpack diluted. Okay, so looking for Nuka-Cola Cranberry, but I don't think so, probably. Nuka-Cola Twist. Public event, feed the people. I don't think I want to play this game anymore. I'm going to get off it now. It was a good little, 40-minute session, but I played 76 way too much. So we'll go play games I haven't played as much. So next comes... I should go get a coconut, but I really don't care. New World was fun, but I know new content's coming, and I'm pretty much done with it. I know I should do some PvP stuff. Oh, I logged out in the I will log in and just go see if I can capture the fort so I can get my PvP quest, because that's something passive I can kind of do while I'm logged off. Is I can just log off in the fort with the quest turned up. I'm sorry, with the other quests completed, they only take about 5 minutes something. I can do 2 of the quests in 5 minutes, and then I can log out if the fort's taken by me or other people. Nah, look, I don't know. Games with mods, that's why you would pay. I'm thinking about paying for GeForce Now. I'm beginning to realize that I kind of don't need to with a 4080, but it is nice, When I want to, I could pay for monthly Ultimate, but I mean, I don't know. I don't have all these games installed. Another really nice thing about fucking GeForce Now is you don't have to keep all the games installed, which is a nice thing. Yeah. So let's see if it's possible to take this fort. If not, I'll just log. And in this way, I'll slowly chew away at my CK rep. Especially turn-ins. PvP track checkpoint unlocked. Ah, good. Exhilarating conscripts. I didn't pull the legendary. The artifact. No, thank you. I'll take 250 gold, I guess. By now, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't stand here. I should stand there. It's a green trying to take this flag. Is he AFK? I don't know, but we're going to find out. Mine. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Free kill. See, aren't I glad I logged in? It's fun to log in right here. Sorry, buddy. So who owns this? What? Like, oh, it's a green fort, but it's locked for 57 minutes because he just took it. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. So we'll come back in an hour, and I did everything I need to do here except for season stamps. I'll go over here where they're unlikely to see me. Yeah, like they won't see my I can like crawl over here while I do things and they won't see my my fucking nameplate. I'm just gonna go sequentially. I don't care. Nice, not bad. Get me stuff. Hey, I got something. Nice. What did I get? Unclaimed rewards. It's a Seasons Brilliance Gems gift. Oh yeah, I need to put a gem in this fucking weapon. Damn it, he just got it like 4 minutes ago. Son of a bitch. So yeah, like around 2:45, I should come back in here. I can't get this one, but I can turn all the others in. So I guess I will actually go do that. And I can't teleport, so just gonna run over there. Now I run into risk into this guy, running into this guy, which isn't too good. My compass is gone for some reason. Why is my compass gone? That doesn't make any sense. I have no idea which direction I'm going. Some kind of glitch. 136 DLSS. Not bad, not bad. I like this game, but it's starting to look dated to me. It's starting to look like the bad sides of an Unreal fork. It's starting to look like the clunkiness of a console game as opposed to a PC game. Graphics are great, and I've always thought it's a beautiful game, and I can't wait for the content coming up. And I like New World, and I don't mind how much time I put into it. I enjoy the game. I've made 10 65s or something, or 7. I don't know what it's been. It's been a lot. And yeah, like I like this game, but it's showing the signs. Like the way the fog looks to me, the way that in 130 frames per second, it still doesn't feel like it's totally getting really solid frames to me at all. Like, yeah, I have good latency, but I don't think I have good frames. The way the character moves is clunky and sort of physicsy. It doesn't have totally a good mobility system, not really. The collision boxes and the melee fights aren't too good. There's all these issues. It is a theme. It kind of did end up being a theme park. They said it was going to be a sandbox, and it was when it initially started, but it's not anymore. It's definitely a theme park that you're meant to do 1 through 65 or 70 now. It's going to be 70 now. Am I 65? Yeah, I'm 65 right now. So they're raising the cap to 70. So they want you to do that in like a week. And it is WoW now. This game turned into WoW, which is why I know it's so easy for me to just fall into this game and just mindlessly do things forever. Because a WoW player does really well here. You just tune out and grind and go through the whole MSQ, go through all the side quests, do the PvP, do the fucking raid quests, ECRs, go to CK, do the CK ECR. Get the doubloons in PvP, FFA, you know, go get opulent bestowments and you know, holiday stuff when it's holiday stuff, and do whatever the meta currently is and raise your eye level and earn money from gems by chopping trees and stone and cactus and, you know, whatever else. And so, yeah, I want to do the daily gypsum, because that pays money. And then, yeah, and I like these gold touch here, but they've got this on another 5-day cooldown because it's a weekly. They know I like those, so they put them on a weekly cooldown. So annoying. Their gated behavior is fucking disgusting. And they're glittering gold keys, which is, yeah, another 5 days, 15 hours. We're good there. So all I'm doing is turning in. Oh, before I turn in, I'm going to. Oh, I have a food stamp available. I have a food stamp available, guys. It's the McDonald's game mixed with food stamps. Well, I got wild stamps because it ticked over like while I was playing, I guess. Okay, well, so I finished another card. Hopefully that gets me through to another thing. Yeah, no. A whole card did not get me through to a whole new thing, but that's all right. So, whatever. So, this time around, it's going to be a Phantasmal Grip, which is a Void Gauntlet skin. Box of Warding, which was lots of warding potions. Brilliant Gems gift, which is going to be, I don't know, it's just going to be whatever it is I pop. And we'll open some chests. Before I do that, I want to play a song. Restricted area. Can I play a song, please? What do you mean restricted area? What do you mean restricted area? You're not letting me play this song. I want you to play a song. There you go. Expert. Yaw. On the guitar. Territorial Triumph. R. Yaw. E. Close. Ready. Play. Bang. 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 Bong 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 bang 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 bong bong bang 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 bong 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 bong. Okay. Now, cool. For some reason, I got like Medley's fair tokens for that. Leave, exit. I have a 40 minutes of a faction buff now. And I'm going to go over there and turn in. Nice. This will be some good faction rewards money wise. Yeah, not bad. Hey, 171, 904. Let's see what we can do with that, huh? Let's go down. 171 isn't bad. Make me more money. You make me my dime, bitch. Package of specialized fishing materials. That's hard to get. Specialized mining, logging, harvesting, skinning, gypsum orbs. Gypsum orbs. I have a syndicate flag. Can I sell that? No. Primeval display shield. Looking for monetizable stuff. Those chromatic seals might be worth it. I don't know. I don't know if I have a lot of those. Mentor fishing mastery. Salvage to gain a lot of fishing experience. Skinning, mining, harvesting, logging. Fishing experience wouldn't be bad for 10,000. You want money for this, do you? But I could level my fishing. Yeah, I don't really need to do that. Syndicate Magus Greatsword. Grand Fishing Mastery Cache. Buy. Ultimate Gathering Trophy for 45,000 gold. Allows you to combine all major gathering trophies to craft the Ultimate Gathering Trophy, Ultimate Crafting Trophy, Ultimate Combat Trophy. Am I saving up for that? I might be, so I need to be like careful. All 5 major combat trophies to craft the Ultimate Combat Trophy, the Ultimate Crafting Trophy, the Ultimate Gathering Trophy. All major gathering trophies. Well, I guess I could do that, but I don't care. More gypsum orbs for cheaper. I didn't know they got cheaper. Keep going. No more gypsum orbs, but we do want those boxes if you'll sell them to me. It's fucking annoying. Those Grand Rune of Holdings sometimes sell. We might have one of those and sell it, but that's alright. Bye. buy. Gem setting pins. I could sell that, maybe. I could buy a whole bunch of them. Gem setting pins. They are expensive. Let's buy 60 of them. And just sell a stack of them for a lot of money. Why not? Right? These, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Let's sell 60 of them. Just put them on the fucking market. What do I care? I don't care. I'm so rich. Who cares? Yeah. So buy. Good. We'll take a purge and a procure. Specimen hunt and cursed mist. Cursed mists. Specimen hunt. Where's that one? It's like way in there. Cursed mists. You want me to go into the free for all? I don't think I want that one. I think I want to reset that one. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not really in the mood. Take this one. Yeah, abandon. You're fucking annoying. Seize PvP. Enemy reconnaissance. Stabilize. We'll just keep going all over the nation of CK, or I'm sorry, the zone of CK. Cutlass keys. Yeah, just trying to get this rep, and I am slowly getting up there. When I reach level 30, I can buy my second home. Then I'll have to do this again for Brimstone. I'll have to go do Brimstone endlessly until, yeah, and then I'll bring Brimstone up to 30, and those are the 3 places I'm going to have houses: Everfall, Cutlass Keys, and Brimstone Sands. It gives me a reason to play the game, because the fucking content, it isn't it. The reason I play this game is the farming, the ECR, and the trophies. That's it. They need to add something else, like they need to make the base building, or sorry, the house in the town be a lot more like a base building exercise. It's way better, like Rust. And they need like naval warfare, and make it like kind of not, yeah, instead of this FFA PvP zone, they should have just made naval warfare. And they should make the ships fast. I'm talking, shouldn't take you longer than 7 minutes something to sail from one island to another, or any point along the shore. And they need to monetize it, like every minute that you spend out at sea pays out 100 gold, or not 100 gold, like 10 gold or something like that. So just like being out there is like actually worth it. And then they should have like floating wreckage and stuff like that. They should have like little island sanctuaries that are like monuments that people fight over. I don't see why this game can't be good. Oh, look, there's Crescent's Wave. It's at the end of the, that is the Artifact Greatsword. It's at the end of the thing. Or no, wait, in 5 levels, we're going to get Crescent's Wave. If the season doesn't end the season ends in 18 days. So I don't know. Maybe I get like a level a day if I'm lucky, but no, I bet it slows down. They want me to pay. I want this greatsword. I really, really do. I want this greatsword really bad. Further than 10 meters away. What do you mean by that? Anyways. So I guess I could speed it up by paying for New World for a month, because I would like to reach the Crescent's Wave before this expansion. But I mean, I don't need these artifact weapons. I think they're a huge time sink for very little reward. Yeah, that's not amazing. That's not an amazing reward. Can I upgrade these weapons I've got? I'm using this great axe, but I mean, like, I don't know. Don't I have like a oh man, look at all that loot. Ah, damn. Strange resin, strange pollen, strange ore, strange bones, strange pearl, unusual resin, unusual pollen, usual ore, bone, pearl, resin, pollen, ore, bone, topaz, sapphire, emerald, and a whole slew of others. 500 or no, 500? 500? There's no way. They gave me 500 ward potions. No, they're eye level 500 ward potions. Medley fares, 200 gold. Unusual pearl. Seems good. So I'd be getting mad loot or whatever. And then, so I need to put a gem in this fucking stupid great hammer, even though it's a waste of money. But I will. I mean, I have money. What do I care? You know, I don't care. It's, you know. Sometimes stuff's devalued, sometimes it's not. It's so dumb. Anyways.
3,000 to 5,000 anti-fascists turned up against just 500 or 600 NF marches. Fighting broke out between anti-fascists and police, and 214 anti-fascists were arrested, twice the number arrested at the Battle of Cable Street, which is a similar anti-fascist battle from the 1930s that I did a video about here. After the Battle of Lewisham,
we want to do this
the main
next.
anti-fascist organisers there, the...
Yeah. Where was the other links? The other link. She's really good.
Socialist Workers' Party, or SWP,
Socialist
knew they
Workers'
needed
Party.
allies. They were outnumbered at least 3 to 1 by the NF in terms of membership, and there had been attacks on SWP members. They needed to create a place where moderates and people who weren't up for a street brawl could still help, while they carried on being militant. So they formed the Anti-Nazi League, the ANL. I'm sorry, there's just going to be a lot of initials in this video. What was it with the 20th century and initials? The idea was similar to the idea that the NF had to unite a load of disparate groups under a single issue: get Nazis out. Jewish groups, communists, socialists, trade unions, and anti-racist groups could all agree on this one thing. SWP Secretary Jim Nicol said, "It would have to be a complete single issue that excluded nobody. If you were for fighting Nazis, that was it." From the beginning, it had a really broad base of support from civil society, with its first meeting held at the actual House of Commons, and support from politicians like Lord Brockway and Neil Kinnock, and celebrities like Alfie Bass, Prunella Scales, Iris Murdoch, Melvin Bragg, Warren Mitchell, Bill Owen, Terry Venables, Jack Charlton, and Brian Clough. I promise these people were famous in the 70s. By 1978, 50 Labour MPs had come out in support, including the then Cabinet Minister, Tony Benn. When I was researching this, I was shocked how popular it was, given that I'd never heard of this group before. There were loads of branches of the Anti-Nazi League. There was Skateboarders Against the Nazis, and Aardvarks Against the Nazis, and School Kids
Fuck the
Against
Nazis!
There was a pub in
Fuck the
Manchester
Republican
called
Party!
The Albert Against the Nazis. Your uni might have a group. After the NF made inroads with Tottenham Hotspur fans, some of them formed Spurs Against the Nazis, who welcomed the Argentinian players Oswaldo Ardiles and Ricardo Villa and organised a huge five-a-side football tournament with Peter Cook and Bill Oddie as referees. I promise these people were famous in the 70s. So people put aside differences to work on this one issue, and there were some big differences.
Remarkable. I'm a Pakistani of Kashmiri ancestry, and we're dealing with Bangladesh's trauma of birth following the incredible brutality of the Pakistani military and what they did there, the slaughter, the rape, the pillage. Yet we were all working together, fighting against a common enemy on the streets of England.
The Board of Deputies of British Jews had a lot of Zionist
Autopilot
members,
jumping.
whereas a lot of people in the SWP were anti-Zionist. It took a lot of hammering out in meetings, but eventually they agreed to a truce. If the anti-Zionists did their work with other organisations and left the ANL out of it,
To Stargate.
then the Board of Deputies could make their
Drive
peace with it.
active.
And
Autopilot
out of the ANL
disabled.
came my favourite anti-fascist organisers of the decade, Rock Against Racism.
Hi, my name is Red Saunders. I'm a multicultural activist, co-founder of Rock Against Racism, and I wrote the letter that kicked it all off. Whites only, white power and all that sort of stuff was really growing, and the National Front had a real breakthrough. They seemed to strike a chord with a lot of working class people, and they took huge steps forward, and they started to. The first really alarming moment was when they beat the Liberals in the local elections in London, and that was the real sign that they were on the move. One of the co-founders, Roger Huddle, and I had actually been involved in a political campaign called the Right to Work campaign. As I talked earlier, part of the dark times was the mass unemployment, especially of young people. And so there was a campaign that had been set up by a left group, the Socialist Workers' Party, the Right to Work campaign, and they'd have marches from Birmingham to London or Carlisle or all over the country, and they would try and mix in a bit of culture, a little bit of music, a bit of, not just a regular, just straight political event. So they tried to do bits and bobs. And I was up in Coventry where I was in an agitprop theatre group at that time.
So, at this point, I have to tell you why Rock Against Racism was formed. And if you don't know this bit, you're going to want to strap in. In the summer of 1976, David Bowie, the funny spaceman pop star, told Playboy magazine, the one with the bunnies, "I believe very strongly in fascism. The only way we can speed up the sort of liberalism that's hanging foul in the air at the moment is to speed up the process of a right-wing, totally dictatorial tyranny." Adolf Hitler was one of the first rock stars. In that same year, Eric Clapton, one of the most successful musicians in the world, the guy who sings Layla, got up on stage and
embarrassed himself. This is Great Britain, a white country. What is happening to us, for fuck's sakes? We need to vote for Enoch Powell. He's a great man, speaking truth. Vote for Enoch. He's our man. He's on our side. He'll look after us. I want all of you here to vote for Enoch. Support him. He's on our side. Enoch for Prime Minister. Throw the wogs out. Keep Britain white. Oh my God. Eric Clapton said that. It's in context.
Bowie and Clapton
Jesus fucking Christ. That's what Eric Clapton fucking said.
walked their comments back, sort of, in later years, but the point isn't that they are personal.
Now we know why he was crying tears in heaven. I always wondered about that. I mean, I knew why. It's his son. Didn't his son fall out a window and die? I think it was. But like, but Tears in Heaven, that's a good song, but I mean, now he probably walked all this back and probably got better about this.
Personally bad people, but that baby fascists in their audience are going to be emboldened by this. Like, yeah, that's right. If he can say it, so can I.
There was this article in Melody Maker saying that Eric Clapton had said that Enoch Powell was the man to lead the country. It's like, what? This is Eric Clapton, the man who's, the blues god, the man who plays...
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Blues music, and he's a brilliant musician and all the rest of it. And I was a fan. I had the albums.
Me too.
Blind Faith. I'd been to see.
Me too.
Cream.
I didn't been to see them, but I liked
at
Blind
that time.
Faith and Cream.
And so we we talked about this at rehearsals, and I thought, this is extraordinary. And that evening, I sat down. I was so outraged. I wrote a letter, and I don't know. I'm kind of pausing for a moment to say, I don't know if you want me to read the letter.
Oh my gosh, that would be brilliant. I was gonna just have it up on the screen, but that would be fantastic if you could read it. Yes, please.
When we read about Eric Clapton's Birmingham concert, where he urged support for Enoch Powell, we nearly puked. You've been taking too much of that Daily Express stuff. You know you can't handle it. Own up, half your music is black, and you are rock music's biggest colonialist.
Yep.
You're a good musician.
Yep.
But where would you be without
black people?
R&B?
Yep.
Rock was and still can be a real progressive culture, not a package, mail order, stick-on nightmare of mediocre garbage. Keep the faith, black and white.
That's right.
Unite and fight.
He's right.
We want to urge a rank and file movement against the racist poison in rock music. We urge support. All those interested, please write to Rock Against Racism. P.S. Who shot the sheriff, Eric? Sure as hell wasn't you, mate. And we posted that letter to all the music press at the time, the left press and the black music press. And to our utter amazement, it was printed in nearly all of them.
He got hundreds of responses.
A friend of mine who'd given me that P.O. box for us to use, he called me up and he said, Red, there's like 500 letters here. And they were from everywhere, from Aberystwyth to Inverness to Plymouth to East Anglia to Wales to Cardiff to London. And a little later on, we'd really checked them. And we found out the average age was between 13 and 17. So it really hit youth.
So all these people formed Rock Against Racism, which put on gigs for anti-racist causes.
Yeah.
The idea was that you'd have a white band, often a rock band or a punk band.
I had no idea.
And a black band, often a reggae band, on the same bill. And then at the end, the bands would come back on stage and jam together.
What we always wanted to do was to do an unheard of thing at that time, was to mix musicians together, especially to mix black and white musicians together, because that would be the way to break people's fear down and to open up and bring together that harmony, that unity, that key unity that was to really sweep the whole campaign for the next 6 years. Was the united front culturally, you know.
Generally, you couldn't get white audiences interested in black music. RAR tried to change that. Again, I had no idea how big this was. The Clash played for RAR. Elvis Costello played for them. Adam and the Ants, Joy Division,
Badass.
Pete Townsend from The Who, 2 members of the Jimi Hendrix Experience
Rock Against
played
Racism.
for RAR. They had
It was like the actual left side of rock and roll. It was the actual left as opposed to these posers. David Bowie, though. How could David Bowie push fucking fascism like that? He's a weirdie. Maybe he changed. Was Bowie a fascist? Let's go ask Alexandre what she says about this. Let's go see what she says. Good day, Alexandre. Did history paint David Bowie and Eric Clapton as racist?
There have been discussions and controversies around comments made by both David Bowie and Eric Clapton in the past.
Yeah.
For example, Eric Clapton made some comments in the 1970s that were widely criticised as being racist. David Bowie also made comments in the 1970s that were later acknowledged by him as being inappropriate and offensive. It's important to consider the context and the fact that people can change and grow.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they changed. Now, okay, would you say that they changed, though, or do they still have these core beliefs?
Both David Bowie and Eric Clapton acknowledged and apologised for their past comments. Over the years, Both have expressed regret and have worked to move past those views. David Bowie, for instance, openly discussed his past in interviews and seemed to have a broader understanding of the impact of his words.
Yeah.
Eric Clapton. Those artists have acknowledged their past comments and expressed regret. People can change over time, and it's important to recognize their efforts to learn and grow from past mistakes.
I agree. Thank you. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions or need to talk about anything else, feel free to ask.
No, that's it. I think to err is to be human.
Contemporary hoarding at its height.
Rock against racism.
12,000 copies per issue for a punk fanzine? By 1978, a local election was coming up, and so, to combat the NF, Rock Against Racism decided to put on their biggest event ever. They'd have a demo for the A&L in Trafalgar Square, and then they'd march to East Hackney, where John Tyndall was running, for a concert.
And so there we were early, and as each kind of hour went past, 7, 8, I was going, my God, nobody's going to come, 8 o'clock, I'm going to go off and have a cup of tea and a bacon butty, and I went off, and I came back about 9 o'clock, and the first couple of coaches arrived at the top of Trafalgar Square by the National Gallery, and it was like a piece of wonderful theatre out of a movie or something. These coaches arrived, and the kind of doors opened, and all these kind of punks tumbled out. And
Oh my God!
Wafting smoke coming out of the coaches, And these were the first coaches from Liverpool. Every 10 minutes, another coach would come, and suddenly by 10, 11 o'clock, Trafalgar Square was packed.
So many people turned up that the head of the procession made it to the concert.
And it was
venue,
weed smoke and tobacco
while the
smoke.
end was still in Trafalgar Square, a 2-hour walk away. The punk singer Polly Styrene dressed as Margaret Thatcher with an African headscarf. Tom Robinson sang a song called Glad to Be Gay.
And then the sun came out, and in came the beginning of 100,000 people into the park.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck
the fascists! Fuck them and their stupid Republican Christo-fascist asses!
Fucking Woodstock. This is the carnival against the Nazis. And bang.
Bang.
Went.
Yep.
And you say, what are my memories? The rest of the day was...
I'm actually anti-Nazi. I'm actually anti-fascist. That isn't some club that you can go shoot with your bombs, your drones, your guns, and your war, you piece of shit fascist. It's an ideology and you can't kill it. It's like trying to kill the Force. You're an idiot.
Percy Steel Pulse, all dressed in...
You sided with the devil.
Klux Klan. I mean, Birmingham's leading reggae band dressed as Ku Klux Klan members doing their anti-racist militant... It was just incredible.
The Socialist Worker newspaper said, they stood in the sun together. 80,000. No trouble. Magic. The next day, the National Front held a walk through London's East End. Nearly 200 attended. It was secret. It rained all the way. Even God has joined the Anti-Nazi League. This wasn't a home-faced socialist meeting that you had to read books for, or even a slightly dry YouTube
because the organizers, they think about that sort of thing. They're like, let's throw it on Wednesday. The weather is supposed to be pretty good for that whole week or whatever. But the fucking Nazis, they don't think about that shit. They're thinking about hurting people at the rally. So they don't think about that shit, but we do. Like, for instance, we threw this year, it was the Bellingham No Kings protest on Donald Trump's birthday, because they're going to be busy. They're going to be fucking busy. They're going to be busy sucking on his dick.
This was
it's like a Disney movie. We snuck up into the palace while they were all sucking on that fascist dick outside.
Free concert aimed at...
It's like some kind of punk rock Trojan horse,
Convincing
we like snuck in while Hitler was having his birthday bash.
Ages not to join the NF. But there were downsides to having such broad appeal.
I'll tell you what they spend most of their time doing, what the right wing does with their time, is trying to make other people believe that there's still good people.
In September of that year, RAR held a second massive concert, this time in Brockwell Park.
Fuck yeah, rock
while the
against
NF
racism.
held a march down Brick Lane in East London.
There was a call made by the sort of skinheads, the fascists, far-right
Oh, did you
racists,
log me?
that they were coming to Brick Lane. This was on the day of a massive rock against racism concert.
The NF tactic then, whatever happened, I don't know, because I was on stage in the middle of all this, or, trying to run the show and all the rest of it. They did this tactic of going to Brick Lane and just attacking Brick Lane, I know, which was a clever move on their sense, because they knew all the energy of most anti-fascists was going to be down in Brixton,
We had scouts all around, telephone boxes around East London. Because my arm was injured and in a huge bandage, I monitored the telephone system. And we sent countless messages to the organizers of the festival. I myself sent the messages as well. Please send us a few contingents. We are facing severe attack. They never once replied. We know messages got there because they came back eventually.
The Anti-Nazi League did, I think, organise 2 coaches very, very rapid when they heard what was happening. But of course, it was all too late because they'd been caught out. Now, maybe they should have been on the case to expect something in Brick Lane, but obviously all the energy had gone on the Brixton Carnival. That left me a very bitter taste in my mouth at the time. I was so angry, almost as angry as I was against the attackers.
Yeah, me
we felt
too.
Betrayed. And I don't think that if there was any selling, there was some mistake in the response or tactic, but I got in no way they'd been betrayed, because the ANL had been regularly down Brick Lane, and all sorts of different anti-racist groups. I don't feel there was any sense of betrayal. There may have been a tactical mistake. If it was not for the courageousness of the youth of East London, pretty much mostly Bangladeshi, or from Bangladesh, and the support of some of the white friends who were with us, who did primary monitoring and assisting like that, I think it could have ended up in an absolute catastrophe. Really a shame to those who wanted to dance when the racists were trying to dance over the streets of Brick Lane.
But in terms of the election, the NF did really badly. And whenever fascists feel humiliated, they lash out. On the day of the election, a group of racists attack a Bangladeshi man called Altab Ali on his way home from work and murder him near Brick Lane,
Murderer?
stabbing him in the chest.
Stabbed
His attackers
him.
didn't know him. In fact, they admitted that it was a purely race-based attack, saying, in response, the Federation of Bangladesh Youth Organisations organised Ali's funeral. 7,000 people, mostly Bengalis, carry his coffin from Brick Lane to the steps of 10 Downing Street, demanding action from the government.
We were regular because sometimes there would be the marches, certainly following the death of people like Altab Ali, Ishaq Ali, very sad occasions. Defiant marches, not mournful marches, organizing marches, not just tearful marches. They were there as well.
A month later, on the 11th of June 1978, a mob of skinheads attacks Brick Lane, smashing windows and damaging property. Racist violence reaches its height that summer. In response, Asian Londoners start setting up self-defense groups.
We needed to organize our own communities and begin the process of building self-defense. And self-defense here does not simply mean sticks and stones and knives and daggers. Self-defense is also when the women began to organize for their own voices, when different sections of the community fought for different rights. It is all a part and parcel. But the Asian youth movements, formations in Bradford, in Southall, Coventry, Birmingham,
This video was
East
so
London,
good. So good. I'm going to keep watching everything she's done.
Haringey, just to name Luton, just to name a handful, really. Whilst they were all independent, what produced them were the same environment.
And this is another strategy that works. By September, the NF had moved its headquarters away from Brick Lane and gone to Islington instead. Something else that worked was respected sources like the Labour Party and mainstream newspapers coming out in full force against it. Labour used one of their party political broadcasts in 1977 to link the NF to Hitler, Mussolini, and Nazi concentration camps. Millions of people saw the message that the NF were Nazis. On top of that, the newspapers hammered the point home after the broadcast, with The Sun saying that the NF are about the nastiest bunch of characters on the British political scene. Later that year, the News of the World published an article called The Secret Crimes of Führer Tyndall. The NF wanted to make 1979 their biggest election yet, fielding 303 candidates in total. Many of these candidates were in areas that the NF had no chance of winning, but it gave them an excuse to hold meetings in immigrant neighbourhoods to intimidate the locals, including in Southall. On the 23rd of April 1979, the NF were due to have a meeting at Southall Town Hall. The local Indian Workers Association tried to get the council to refuse to hire the space out to them. No platforming was another tactic that had worked in the past.
And we can't negate these by coming up with rebuttals or clever arguments. We knew we had come to a conclusion. The only way to defeat organized fascism was by organizing and smashing it. We did not believe in debating it. We did not believe in giving a platform to the fascists. In fact, that's why the left and the anti-fascists would go.
Yeah,
and use
that's what the
old
left is for
slogan
me.
From the East End of London, they shall not pass.
In 1974, Labour advised all its candidates not to participate in any debate or discussion with an NF candidate. By 1975, lots of Labour councils were refusing to hire out their halls to the National Front. When the NF tried to protest these decisions, counter-demonstrators vastly outnumbered them. For example, on the 25th of March 1975, they tried to hold a meeting on the front steps of Islington Town Hall, since they weren't allowed inside, and a counter-protest turned up. 7 council members actually left their meetings inside to come out and thank the counter-protesters. During the 1977 GLC elections, the Campaign Against Racism in the Media, CARM, asked journalists not to publish letters from NF candidates and supporters, and to threaten industrial action against their bosses if they tried to make them cover issues in a racist way. Staff from the Hackney Gazette actually went on strike for 3 days after their paper published an NF advert. When the NF tried to hire meeting spaces from Conservative
NF had
councils,
an
it would
advert.
sometimes charge such massive insurance premiums that the NF couldn't afford it. But in this case, not only did the council allow the NF meeting to go ahead, but 3,000 police were deployed to make sure that anti-fascists couldn't block the roads getting in. So locals couldn't peacefully protest the meeting either. Instead, 200 people from the Southall Youth Movement headed towards Southall Town Hall. Many were arrested before the NF meeting was even due to start. Anti-fascists threw smoke bombs and flares at the police, and someone even threw a petrol bomb at a police coach. In response, the police charged the protesters with riot shields, truncheons, horses, and even vans. A 30-seater coach carrying police and NF members drove straight at the crowd of protesters. 700 people were arrested, and a teacher called Blair Peach died from a fractured skull after a police officer hit him in the back of the head with a truncheon. No one was ever prosecuted for his murder, despite the police's internal report finding that 14 witnesses saw him being hit and naming 6 possible police candidates. But getting NF members arrested is another really good way to kill their momentum. One ANL member from Islington, where the NF moved their headquarters at the end of the 70s, said, around the same time, 9 of their hardcore were convicted of possession of firearms and armed robberies.
They all have illegal guns. This is a good tip. Like, the government will always lock them up for guns. We don't understand why they're like this in fucking America, but they are. They'll fucking push illegal gun charges on anybody. It's the system. They're obsessed with it. That's where they make their bread and butter, is the illegal gun charges, right? So if you're dealing with a fascist like Donald Trump, you assume that they probably have an illegal weapon somewhere. So you just have the cops, or you just go locate it yourself. You sneak around their house or whatever like a criminal, and you figure out where their illegal gun is, rather than hurting them or their family or anything weird like they do. I would just sneak into their house like a ninja assassin. I'd figure out where their illegal ghost gun is or whatever, because I imagine they probably do have something like that, a bunch of them, and then you just alert the authorities like, yeah, he's got an illegal ghost gun. Go get him. You know.
Domino effect with other branches in North.
Sure. I hate to say this, but some of my friends, they absolutely do have unregistered firearms. Okay, one of my friends was camping, and he was taking a shit. I love this story because it's a wonderful story. It's indicative of my friend, but I'm not going to say who it is. He's taking a shit, and he reaches down to get reach for a roll of toilet paper that he had sat down. And he puts his hand on a case, and he like pulls up the case, and it's a gun case that somebody else had come and take a shit in the same spot that he did for some reason, and they left their gun case right there in the middle of the fucking forest. There was nothing around. There was no signs of camp. There was no signs of a human being or anything like that. There was just a gun case that was unlocked. It was a locking gun case. Oh shit! What's this? No. Go on him. Go. Ooh, I might have more DPS. Yay. I have more DPS. 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 What you gonna do? Why'd you stop this? Why'd you start this, huh? Why'd you start this? How are you winning this? I don't really understand. Fucking kill him. Why? Oh, I have more DPS than you. I have more DPS than you. I have more DPS than you. I hope he's watching my stream. I have more DPS than you somehow. I don't understand how you're still alive. How are you still alive, motherfucker? How are you still alive? I don't really understand. Fucking kill him. How have they not killed him? Kill him. You can defang it. Defang it, bitch. Defang me. That's fine. I got more. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I got him. Fuck him. Good fight. Good fight. I'm gonna loot him and scoot him. He didn't get anything. He didn't even get a drone. Skills. Gotta duck up. Gotta duck up. Gotta duck up or something. Gotta duck up or go to a planet or something. Yeah, warp out. I was just sitting here. I'll take a free kill, sure. Difference in skills. I'm sorry, buddy. Tristan v. Tristan fights. Good mirror. I like this guy. Good shit. I'll pay him the 20 mil for the ship. Fuck it. I'm gonna give him money. Fuck it. I'll give him the 15 mil for his fucking Tristan. How old is he? No, that might actually insult him. No, he's gone. Fuck him. He attacked me. I didn't attack him. Now, did I get a save point here? Yeah, I did. Yep, warp. I was just sitting there. Good fight, good fight. He was like, Fed Navies. And I'm like, yep, Fed Navies, bitch. It's the difference. It's the difference. The difference. The difference. Your Acolyte 2s are no good against my Fed Navy hobgoblins. And I'm not letting you get away either. Don't fucking attack me when I'm AFK, piece of shit. I have been involved in aggression towards Capsuleer. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Anyways, I'm kidding. He's not a piece of shit. It's just like, But my feelings is he is a piece of shit because he attacked me when I was obviously AFK. Just sitting there. It's not my fault that I'm AFK there. I don't know. He tried me. He fucked around and found out. And I looted and scooted. What do you have in here? What did you have? What did you have? What did you have? You know, this system doesn't really have a place to duck up, which isn't so good for me. But I mean, the anomalies are there. I mean, fuck it. Let's just go do the scout. No. I'm going to sit up and wait. I get the sense I've aggroed some people now, so I'm going to go back to that. No, I can't go back to that other system. Let's just go to a different system. Fuck it. I've got more DPS than you. I've got more DPS than you. You can. Oh, please do defang the drones. Please do. Please do. Please stop your damage on my on me to try and kill my drones. I can't believe you tried to defang me in a Tristan. Come on, man. Just saying. Do you really think you're going to defang? Let's see. You're Tristan v. Tristan. If one guy puts his drones on the other guy's drones, who do you think's going to win? Do you think it's the guy killing the guy with his drones or the guy who's killing the drones killing the drones with the drones? I think it's going to be the guy killing the guy. I don't think it's going to be the guy killing the drones. Let's see. There's, it's literally this easy. There's two guys with two drones on a tennis court. This is what's so funny about people. They do stuff like this. I see them do stuff like this. I don't have this kind of resolution to try to defang a Tristan. I just don't. So you're on a tennis court. You have a drone that's got a machine gun. There's another guy on a tennis court with a drone that's got a machine gun. Now, yeah, that other guy who's opposite you on the tennis court, who has a machine gun drone that's floating above his head, that's about to attack you. You could order your drone to go shoot the to go shoot the drone, right? Or you could have your drone kill him. Then there's nobody to boss the drone around anymore. Then you could just tell your drones to kill the drone. I still think that's a better plan. I still think kill the fascist with the drone. Don't kill the drone. I don't know. Defanging works for certain things that have endless damage. But I'm not so sure defanging works for Tristan. And I think he learned the lesson. It was an interesting lesson. And, it is a good Eve lesson. Don't attack me when I'm AFK, piece of shit.
Completely ceasing activity. The 1979 election.
Fuck the fascists! No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That has nothing to do with it. That's totally something unrelated. So that was my weight. 44, not bad. Thingy. Oh, it's all good. Okay, good. All right, let's go hunt more pink tree. I don't really see pink tree, so I'll climb to the top. I like it when she carries a chainsaw. She's quite the lumberjack. My kitty's passed the fuck out on my bed. She loves my bed now. She knows that the bedroom is fucking dark and fucking quiet all day long. I mean, it's not quiet. I wouldn't say it's quiet. But it's definitely like, it's dark in there and she can tune me out. I can even probably close the door on her, probably. It might even be beneficial for her to like shield the noise even more. But yeah, that she loves my bedroom. It's dark and it's quiet all day long. It's nice and toasty out there. It's 80 degrees right now. So she's just like, nah, fuck it. I don't want to be in the sun. I'm just going to chill the fuck out and sleep my hunting schedule away for a couple of hours in my bedroom. She loves my bedroom. I have a good bedroom. Girls love my bed. Girls always love my bedroom. I could skip some of this distance by just doing a direct line here. So we're just going to kind of shoot for like there to that. Yeah, so here we go. Maybe I should have Stardust sourced. Can I Stardust source? Let's go back and see if I just for shits and giggles and education purposes, I want to see if I can go back and Stardust drink the double jump stuff and see if it lets you float forever, because I wouldn't mind. Let's go see. Okay, can I double jump fizzy drink and go like jump all the way across or whatever? Yeah. Oh, I don't have the drink though. I don't have the drink though. Go back down. The drink. It's no. Somewhere in here is gonna be bouncy drinks. Probably second crate. No, where are my bouncy drinks at? They're like gone. Are they expired? No, they're not expired. Where's my bouncy drinks? Bouncy drinks. There you are. Bouncy drinks. Bouncy drinks. Boing, boing, boing. No, the fizzy drink does not help you float at all. So, lesson learned. At least I can double jump for a little while. It's fine. Go faster, faster the other direction. You're so annoying. There, can I get that one or is it too high? Yeah, it's probably too high. So that stairway that I built yesterday, it just like crumbled. And that is cool. So let's see if we can do that. Can we just... No, wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Never mind. Yeah, where I'm going is only like a mile away. So... Stop. Let me talk to Samson. Okay, we're halfway. I like the black rain. It's fucking sweet. What the hell's going on? I was thinking about Final Fantasy 15 yesterday, but I think I'd probably rather play Enshrouded over that. I just want to get to the teleportal. I've failed to come to this teleportal so many times. I'm just going to keep going until I get it. Yeah. So I think I'm going up. Getting up. Oh, yeah. The fizzy's really good for getting up mountains. Hey, kitty. How are you? Are you doing okay? Yeah, you knew I was talking about you earlier, didn't you? I woke you up, didn't I? Because she knew I was talking about her. Hi, kitty. We love you. Oh, did I pass it? No. We're going up, up. Nope. Dreamweaver fruit. Wait, can you... Oh, okay, I don't know. Is this place in the mountains? It is. It's up, is it? Oh, I kind of went down. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not. That's not up. Wait, I don't want that. I like Stardust jump drink, and I want to make more of them. And I think it's in. I think it is in the mimetic shark. It just takes a long time to get. What happens when you're like level 50? You just cap out, huh? You just can't go any higher. Or no, maybe I am about to be 51. I don't know. It just takes a while. No, it appears that I'm capped, I think. But you can get battle pass XP, and so I don't know. Maybe that's part of it, I guess. Let's look at the journey. Scenario challenge, darkest hour, build a zip line, merge, collect. Deplete mood to restore 400 deviant power, hunting prep, crap 150 shotgun. $7 p.m. in the storm, and it's getting really dark. Nice, I finally got to my goal. I am looking for tungsten. There's some kind of crate. Nightmare light source. Oh, nice. This box should not take 10 minutes to open. That'll be worth it. Finally. You want out, kitty? I'll let you out. Hold on. Ooh, tier 4 pistol. That's good. Okay. How was your nap? Was it good? Yeah. Oh, hello, kitty. Have fun. Okay. Let's go find out what the hell that thing is. K hashtag 1T. What is it? The hell is all that? Oh, you like fell like a stone. You won't fly? Okay, I don't know. Oh, that's what those things are? So they make like a big thing above them? Okay. I have 3 minutes left in this place before I die. I can get back here, which is good. These things are level 46, and I imagine I can probably find tungsten out here somewhere. Maybe I can get out of the storm. I don't know. Let's go as far as we can go. Maybe in this 2.5 minutes I can get to another teleportal. Long tunnel. Oh, right. I'm out and about in Heary. Just like, oh yeah, right. But nobody's like looking for me, I don't think. I think I'm ready to... Are these guys looking for me?
Warp drive active.
44 seconds. I've got to leave. Maybe I can make it to the teleportation tower. Or even out of the storm, maybe. Gotta go home and repair my bike. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. I don't think I'm going to make it. 14. Damn. Can I make a... No, I can make a 10, but I can't get back here. So that's okay. It wasn't a bad ride. It's 2 minutes something. Here's a Merlin. It's a...
Warp drive active.
Stop! Why did you do that, you fucking piece of shit? You dropped frames for fucking 15 seconds straight. Just long enough so I left my fucking drones. Ah, damn it.
Warp drive active.
Why? Fucking embarrassing. Go back, pick them up. Come on, man. Why? Why did you drop frames for 15 seconds? Just long enough so I couldn't stop the drones. Why? Why? Because you suck dick as developers. Why? Why 15 seconds of a fucking lag? Come on, man. I couldn't try to recreate that again. But only when you ensure that it fucks me. So fucking annoying. Emerging conduit. What is an emerging conduit?
Active.
You fucked me with that, you worthless piece of shit developer. You wasted fucking 5 minutes of my time or something. Let's go. Come on, man. When I tell you to stop, just stop. You're dumb. This guy stole my site. Go somewhere else. The Taurus got flipped. Nice. Let's go to that one. No. I want to do a pocket. Let's try that one.
Warp drive active.
We'll see who's in Kadama. I might just stay here. There, see, your client totally freezes all the time. It's so annoying. 10,000 skill points, a million ISK. Lots of scouts. Let's see if we can get by here. And there's only 4 in local, and they're all friendly.
Warp drive active.
Maybe this is a good site to be in. I'm not getting those low frames reports anymore, which is good. Oh, but I did log out of New World. Do I want to go back in? Not really. I mean, I don't need to rush CK. It's not something that's totally very important. Done my 76 daily. Or did I? I don't know. I'll log in one more time before the end of the day. Could go play Voyagers. I think I want to play Enshrouded. Good. This place looks quiet. Maybe we'll be okay here for a while. I'm gonna look at the difficulty things. Load is amazing. It's fucking fast. Enemy damage, boss damage, enemy health, boss health, enemy stamina, enemy perception range, pacify enemies, simultaneous enemies, enemy attack frequency, enemy amount many, player health 400%, player mana 400%, player stamina 400%, body heat 100%, mining XP, quest and exploration XP, combat XP, starvation mode, time until starvation, time in the shroud, loot loss on death, day duration, food buff duration. Oh, food buff duration I want all the way up. Oh, confirm, yep. Oh, should deliver clicks and edit. Return to main menu then. Enemy damage 500%. Enemy stamina, enemy perception range. That's better than turning them off. Simultaneous enemy attacks. Player health, player mana, player stamina, body heat, mining XP, combat XP. Starvation mode, time until starvation, time in the shroud. Loot loss on death. Day duration is 1 hour, 1 hour. I'm used to 4515. I think I'm gonna do the Rust 4515 thing. It's weird how they don't have fucking 15. That seems so dumb. There's almost it's like 50. It's either 57 or 5 over. 57-minute day is actually what Rust might actually be. Yeah, 57-minute day, and that's about right, yeah. Off, harsh weather occurrences often, glider turbulence is on, taming, startle, repercussion, curse chance is high, workshop production speed, plant growth speed. Oh yeah, workshop production speed, plant growth speed. Oh, I don't know about that. Curses, default, yeah. Workshop production speed, plant growth speed. Weapon upgrade cost, weapon upgrade recycling yield, mining damage. You know, more yielded resources per hit. Yeah, I mean, I could turn it up. Oh, 200%, it is turned up. Loot amount, 200%. So those were scalars in the wrong direction, okay. Okay, seems good, done, play.
Was a disaster for the NF. They only won 1.3% of the national vote.
This is a
if you run for election, you have to pay a deposit, which you only get back if you win a certain percentage of the vote.
Caldari owns this system.
Each deposit is a small amount for a national organisation, but in 1979, the NF lost £45,450 in lost deposits. After that, coupled with Thatcher's rise to power, the NF were demoralised and dissipated. So let's go over what we've learned and which tactics worked in the 1970s. First, focus on the fact that they are fascists. Don't waste energy explaining why their policies are bad. Make them explain why they're not Nazis. Cause arguments between them. Split off the ones that aren't all the way gone. The more tiny splinter groups they're in, the better. Don't let them organise. Don't let them hold meetings. Block the road so they can't get in. Yell so they can't talk to each other. Make them ashamed to show their faces. And it's a dangerous tactic, but threatening to throw rocks so that the police decide it's safer to ban their meetings has worked in the past too. Obviously, this one is going to be harder if fascists are meeting up online, so an anti-fascist might today want to think about how those tactics could translate. Maybe the modern equivalent would be like spamming their forums and their comment sections so they can't speak to each other, or getting their websites taken down. Next, if you're for fighting Nazis, that's it. Keep focused on the anti-Nazi message, which is still really popular. You don't have to work only with groups that you agree with on everything. You can always work towards other goals with other groups. Get kids on your side. Nazis love going after children, so you've got to give children an alternative that steers them away from fascism. Teenagers were some of the biggest Rock Against Racism supporters. If they've got illegal guns or are doing anything violent, dob them into the police. Getting them arrested works. Keep your priorities straight. If fascists are threatening to physically hurt people, then stopping that has to become your top priority over things like winning hearts and minds. Keep your community safe. No platform for Nazis. Debating their ideas only makes them look normal. They aren't normal, and they can't be convinced by strangers. They're never going to go, "Oh my God, Asians are human beings. I hadn't realised." Trying to politely convince them one at a time is like whack-a-mole. It never stops. A much more effective tactic is to stop them organising. And finally, and this is especially for anyone trying to go into this comment section in good faith, don't let fascists and people who are aligned with them tell you which tactics are good and which aren't. Obviously, they have a vested interest in giving you the wrong info on that. They're going to tell you that the stuff that works doesn't, and that you should do stuff that doesn't work instead. Look after each other, and in the words of my 1970s forebears, black and white, unite and fight.
But these are very frightening times.
Black and white,
And the
unite,
lessons
fight.
learned in
Black
Ra
and white, unite
are that
and fight.
You've got to.
Black and white, unite
It's
and fight.
an urgent emergency situation, and you have to use all your creativity. I use the phrase "all power to the imagination." You know, you've got to be bolder than just simplistic ideas. You've got to really search out brave new ideas and creativity to challenge this idea of hatred. It's nothing but racial hatred, you know.
But most importantly, what did we share with the white left? We learned from them as well. We shared the vision of a new world, our world, a world in which
Oh, wow.
we were all equal, a fairer world. We were no longer those who would accept crumbs of a biscuit of colonial Britain. We didn't even want the packet anymore. We wanted the bakery.
Thank you for watching. I have one more thing to say about this, which is that you might have noticed this video contains some Nazi imagery and racist language. I checked the YouTube guidelines before I filmed it, and I don't think it comes close to breaking them, but it might get demonetized. Now, if it does, frankly...
Yeah, I think that's bollocks too. She's good. I want to see what else she does. Oops, what's that sound? What? Oh no, what? Warp, 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 damn it. Go, fucker, go. No. Please. Nice, good fight. I was AFK. Good fight. I had all that stuff, but it was only worth like $1 million, I think. Should have just autopilot, and I'm dumb. I'm learning to just autopilot. My FK kills me more than the autopilot does. I don't care, though. Yeah, that was fun. I'll go back to hauling. This was good for a day. I made like 300,000 LP or something, but it was only good for like a day. I don't want to do this every day. You can see what happens every time I AFK. Every time I'm AFK, I'm punished. I don't like that about the gameplay, so I'm just not gonna come back here for a while. And as usual, any real fight, I didn't even do any damage to the guy, which is so weird. Killed the other guy though, so. Why can't you jump on this? Is this some kind of fucking problem, developer, in your head or whatever? Fucking so dumb. Ooh. Ooh, health potions. Couldn't you do better? Okay, let's get back in my clone, and we'll go hauling. Excuse me. What's that? It's like your complicated ass menus. Character, jump clones, Jita, jump. Get in this, what's it called? What was this? Ah, what? Whoa. Ah, it was AFK, sir, just like the last guy who attacked me. The fuck's your problem? See, I don't know. If I could turn that off, I just would. I would turn it off. I would prefer if it was like FFXI, and I could just walk up and kill a target in an area, and like each fight is really like, you know, tense, but I mean, like, I can pull each one as I want, and it's my game. I think I can do that, and I'm going to go do that. I'm gonna go and do it right now. Fuck it. I want to turn the aggro completely off. I'm fucking sick of pop aggro Lincoln getting killed AFK by PvPers. I'm fucking sick of it. I pay you money, respect me, bitch. Respect me and fucking fix it. Worthless piece of shit developers. Fix it. This guy fixed it. I'm gonna just turn off. Yeah, just. Yeah, there. Better. I don't want that. I don't want that happening to me again. That's not why I play these games. I prefer FFXI or whatever more, like where half of them aggro and half of them don't, and most of them don't, and you can just walk past them, and like I just prefer that more. I guess I don't really understand a world where everything is just set on murder. I don't really understand a world like that. I don't. Most things are gonna avoid you because they don't want to die, you know. Special arrows, flint arrow, tar, and lump of clay. I mean, I could do that. If I had string, I could do that. Wax torch, resin torch, level 3. Oh, cool. There's a wax torch. Is it better? It takes resin and wax. Yeah, make me that. Make me a couple of those. That torch is better, is it? Wait, did you make them or what? Oh, craft. Craft. 2 wax torches. Yeah, that's better than the one I have, huh? Okay, delete. We'll keep Urim spare. Test out the torch. Yeah, a little better, a little bit bigger. I don't have to do what they say, do I? There's probably parts of the story in like the world that I probably have to like conform to, but I can just jump in the fucking pit and start fighting if I want. That's kind of my inclination. We could go through and under the bridge into the shroud. That doesn't really bother me. The frames are really low for a fucking 5080. So we're gonna take a look at that, I guess. Yeah, man, your settings in custom, they're kind of like... Yeah, we're gonna go to balanced here. Or, well, I mean, quality would be nice. DLSS, balanced. Quality on. I don't know about the DLSS quality being balanced, but we'll see how it feels. Does that look okay? I don't think that really looks that okay. I think I want to turn the DLSS up, but all the rest of it is probably fine. Not the DLSS. I want that up. Yeah. Better. I'm getting like 90 frames now, which is a lot more acceptable. Probably down there where the fog is, it'll be a lot more. I'm just gonna chase arrows in the shroud, I guess. The fuck was that? Oh, okay. It's a good game, but it's a little indie. Reminds me of Nightingale, but a little bit more competent. Definitely. I like the combat. That's why I'm here. And it is an RPG, and it's slow and painful. It is a slow, painful survival game. I like that they're not just like fucking like chain running at me. Yeah, I don't like pop aggro and Link. I really like that the developer let me not do that. Get out of it. Ah, you're so annoying. I don't know. I think I want to put the yeah, I think that's a better order. Yeah. I'm at 10 minutes. I don't like the time limit. I don't want the time limit. I wish they would let you turn it off, like, completely. Who cares about being in the shroud or not? I don't really care about that. But whatever. Look, there's so many. I don't want pop aggro and Link in this game. There's so many. Look, they do aggro. Like, look, I guess they don't aggro unless you attack them. But they do see you. They like see you, so you can't like shank them in the back. Ah, that guy linked. Oh, not too good. Get cover, get cover. Yeah, see, look, the pop aggro and Link in this game is probably nasty. Fucking assholes. I like the staffs. I like the combat. It's good. It's very good. This is like the best Zelda combat I've ever done. I think it's weird. Doesn't, like, how did this like weird third-party game get it? Nice. He had lots of stuff. I'm not totally sure I have to do this place. I could just build a base here, like a little 2x2 back in the corner. There's nothing stopping me. Could just chop this tree, build a 2x2 right here, and just start stuffing boxes with all the loot I get from this place. Because I think I'm going to fill up pretty fast. I don't know. I don't like the weapon switch key. I would like to put it on my 2 key, I think. And I'm going to redo my fucking controls again, which is so fucking annoying. So we're gonna do the normal weapon switch thing that I always do, which can't be action bar switch. Yeah, no T. I want that on 2. Then I want you on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And yeah, we'll use T for okay, so it is middle mouse. Okay, cycle lockdown target. Okay, ranged weapon. Ready range weapon is on 1, but so is action bar slot 1. Slot 2. Which doesn't make sense. So ready ranged weapon should not be 1. Ready ranged weapon is on 1. Yeah, maybe we do actually want that. So it should actually be 2. Nope. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. 7, 8, 9. And yeah, and then my 1 key will always be ranged. I could just pull my bow with 1 if I need to. And yeah, I think that's how it works. Oh, using complete missed out those games from continue editing. What was it? Oh yeah, so 2 is double bound. 2 is switch bars, but I also have it bound to. No, I fixed it. Okay, back. Yep. Using complete customs. Yep. That's fine. Now, switch. Yep. Much better. So, yeah. So, do we need to eat? I don't think so, because the food buffs are longer. Rested for another 10 minutes. Shelter sitting comfortable. I could build a base here, which would provide me a spawn, but I mean, I don't think this dungeon is that hard. Mysterious flask. Ah, get out of it. Oh, did you aggro? Yeah, you did. Ah, I don't know why you aggro. I didn't attack you. Ah, get out of it. What? Get out of it. Get out of it, fucker. The darkness is good. I wonder if I can make it darker. I want it to be way, way darker at night. Go see if I can do that. I love this game, actually. It's quite fun. I like it more than Elden Ring. So, now, I want to go into the thing and see if I can make the darkness more darker. Camera sensitivity is at 0.40, which kind of seems like, I don't know, let's examine that. No, that's actually pretty good. I like that. Settings. Aiming sensitivity is should be the same thing. Controller binding, sound, display, brightness, bloom strength, sharpness. I want the brightness turned down at night. Let's see how that feels during the day. No, that's a little too dark. We'll turn it up a little bit. I want the VSync off. I don't need the shadows to be amazing in this game. I want frames. Point light shadows can be turned down too. Tessellation. Fog quality. Yeah, we'll leave it up. Reflections probably don't matter that much either. Indirect lighting, I really don't care about that either. Yeah, turn that off. Performance, contact shadow should be off. Wow, never mind, turn it back on. So, oh, but it turned my torch off, I guess. There we go. Better. Yeah, it's really dark. No, this sharpness, or sorry, this brightness won't do. It's just a little too dark. It's annoying. I mean, it's dark at night. Beautiful game. Alright, let's go fighting with them. I got enough bandages to keep going. Oh, I like the combat a lot. It's better than Elden Ring. Oh, you hurt. Oh, you fucking dick, die. Fuck, you were hard. You were hard, dick. This game's good. It's good. This has the combat that I'm kind of looking for. I'm looking for a builder with good enough combat, and they can't seem to do it. They can't, like No Man's Sky, the combat, it was weak except for in small ships against like the Sentinels. In the whole game, I felt the combat was weak. What else have I've been playing? Like, I think the combat in Mortal is fucking weak. I frankly do. It's fun combat, but it's weak. It's fucking weak. It's not the sort of combat you can just mindlessly do. And I don't like combat that makes you think. I don't. Combat isn't about thinking, really. Combat should never be about thinking. Yeah, I want to chunk you with the wand for a little while here. I got a bunch of them now, and that's not good. Go, go. Go, go. I'll have to thin them out. My bow's on 3, which doesn't make any sense. Go. I think I can put it at the end of my bar, though, which is good. I love this game. I just use so many bandages that I feel like I have to go pick, like, bandages. I don't know, I capped once human. Maybe I should, like, play this as a main for a little while. It's content that I don't know. I pretty much beat once human. So I just can't, I can't chop the stream, no. Oh, I can. Oh. I wish the physics were there for the tree fall. I wish Valheim's combat was this good. Oh. Are you on me? I can't tell. I think you are. So, okay, I don't want my bow on 3. I want it, like, way down on my bar, like, over here. Because I don't think I need it bound to pull it, right? Oh, you do. 1 doesn't do anything, huh? So, 3 needs to be rebound to 1. At least I can pause it. Settings, controls. So this thing about, oh, no, wait. This thing about, use ranged weapon is a bad keybind. Ready ranged weapon. I don't want that. I want that set to, like, something I don't use. Then, we come up here to fix all this. So, yeah, the bow should always be 1. But 2 remain switch weapon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there we go. So, continue editing using complete custom bindings. Yes. Okay. Now we go fighting. Oh, yes, and my bow needs to go in my bar. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty right, yeah. I should pull him with the staff. I mean, these things are kind of... No, the wand is... Or, yeah, the wand is free. So the wand should always be first. Ugh. The range on it's kind of limited. Ah. I don't really want to get hit at all, though. Ah, why would you swing? Asshole. I think I'm supposed to make like a new set. Can I make a new set if I talk to somebody? Yeah, I think one of those two NPCs can make me like a new set. But I need to cloth out these guys first, I think. I don't know, I kind of like this set. It makes me feel like, you know, kind of unarmored. I don't really care. Good logs. I could have popped it, that barrel by him. Oh, get out of it. No. Get out of it. No, no, no. Go, go. Oh, reminds me of New World. Get out of it. I fell. Son of a bitch. 3 of them are hard. I like the combat in this game. You bastards. I should range him. And chunk him because they link. They link even without the aggro. With the aggro, they're just nasty. Yeah, what can you craft for me? Can you make things? Fur patch and string, huh? I need this armor, which takes dried fur, crafted at the drying rack. Aerated banshee gel. I don't want to focus on that part of the game. Wall decorations for comfort, but wood planks crafted at the table saw. I guess I could focus on if I focus on this game like a main, I'm going to log off once human. Yeah, take once human off the agenda. And I will main Enshrouded for a little while. Enshrouded and Eve. And FFXI. Production place. Drying rack, which will take string. Perhaps I can craft some string. Oops. Okay, so I want a drying rack. Nope.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yes. Then I'll go and put a drying rack down. It's kind of dark. I'll just leave it at what they think it should be. Yeah, that's a little better. Frames are good. Frames are what I want them to be, and the game's beautiful. Wow, look at that sunset. I wish there was a way to tell what time of day it is. Enshrouded, is there a way to tell what time of day it is? Yeah, this game's hard, huh? Maybe I should leave the aggro on, but just turn the radius down. I don't know. No, I don't want all that pop aggro and link. I know that I like this style that I'm doing now. So I want to go back there, but I've got to produce bandages. A lot of bandages. A lot of string. How many bandages do I have now? There we go. I need 11 more bandages. I will main Enshrouded for a little while, because I just finished Once Human, you know? Like, I just hit level 50. I feel like I did the whole season, basically. We got seasons kind of coming in for Fallout and New World and Enshrouded and all this stuff, and I just feel like playing these games, yeah. I could go to FFXI and just craft for the rest of the time that I main Enshrouded. Yeah, FFXI, Eve, and Enshrouded aren't a bad combination here for a little while. Because FFXI is free, Eve isn't free, but I mean, it's the only game I pay for besides Mortal. I'd rather get ganked by mobs these days than players, so this game's more, more attractive to me than Mortal. So they want me to build armor, and I guess I'll try to get over that hump of what they want me to do. But I would like to go pick some, like, bush and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should get out, like, the axe and just chop this stuff. String, it's a drying rack. I got wood logs. I want to chop all the trees by my house. They're all the same game. I just need to switch up. There's like, you know, there's Rust, there's like, you know, fucking even Nightingale was the same game. It's the same game as this, really, but I mean, they all have differences in how they do their executions. 76, Once Human, Bellwright. I wonder if I could make a public server with no PvP. Let's see if anybody else comes. And just start the fuck over, I guess. And try to remember the game. I'm not even that far in either. I'm only like 2 days in or something to this character. Damn it. I really want to build a bridge right there, I think. Because it's like fucking annoying me. How do you build in this game? Is it Z or B? How do you build? Oh yeah, you go... Oh yeah, I gotta put that drying rack down, but there is a... I forgot to pull out a tool, which was like... Yeah, this thing, so that takes like 1 stone. Yeah, just make me a new one, fuck it. My door blew shut, I'll be right back, sorry. I'll just leave it shut and run and do this window by my head. There we go, I fixed it. I'm like, I keep falling as I run out my front door, which is so dumb. I could make like a little cool bridge and like a whole moat around the space, but I don't think I need to do that for the space. Can I put them down at any base that I place? So all I really need to bring is stone. I think that is how it kind of works, and I could just build by that cool dungeon. Let's bring some stone over there. I'm gonna bring all the stone that I have. Well, let's dump everything here, actually. What is it? It's like Shift R. Yeah, yeah, and I want stone and wood so I can make stone and wood and twig wood logs. Stone wood logs. Yeah, and we'll make stone. I'm looking for any other, maybe torn cloth or whatever. Yeah, maybe torn cloth. We'll take building materials. Oh, it's move actions control. So I want to build. That's gonna take some stuff. I'm gonna bring the stuff with me. I'm gonna build by that place with all that fighting, because that place looked cooler than where I live right here. And who cares? I can just come back here. I think it lets you warp. Midnight Lilies takes up too much space. There's some Springlands dirt, some wax, my construction hammer for this place. Oh, heal channel, huh? Oh, heal channel. Cool, I didn't know. What else do we have? Tar will be something that I need. Metal scraps will be something I need. Maybe active mycelium in this string. This fur patch. Springlands dirt. Animal fur. I'll bring like all the good material mats. Wooden arrows. I'm going to need those. No, I don't need those. I've got 75 good ones. Bone. Wood. Twig. And I think that should do. This guy should delete. Yeah, I think that should probably do. I don't know what else I could possibly need. Maybe some shroud wood, but I think that's about it. We'll take this all over there. And I'll build a new base. It took a while to build that. Oh yeah, did I get all the blocks? Yeah, the blocks are kind of a thing. I might actually have to make the blocks here. Did I get all the blocks in this base? What did they look like? They're like that. Yeah, so we're just going to go through blocks. Blocks, 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 blocks. Blocks, 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 blocks. I don't see that blocks. Don't see that blocks. No, I don't. Ooh, there's a ring. Hunter's ring. Stamina and stamina regen. Do I have that on my character? Yes. Okay, so yeah, I think this is all we really need. So I will go over there and I will set up outside that place that I was fighting at. I'm gonna eat some meat and drink some water. They're all the same game. Even the key, I can even do the keybinds for the same game because they're all the same game. They all just have different paint. Oh, oh shit! You auto targeted? Yeah, you did. Oh. Nice. I don't know if I have the room for that, but okay. Nice. And the XP is slow. This is a slow, methodical, hard game. They wanted this to be a really big game. And they designed it like they wanted to win. Yeah, that's okay. So, what do? We go all the way over as far as we can. And we just skip the shroud entirely, pretty much, I think. This game did not play like this at launch at all. Not even close. I have it on pod, published it on my channel. Like, I was like, I don't know, this game's amazing. It's got good concepts, but doesn't, the client wasn't too good. Am I above those guys that I was fighting now? Is that sort of the deal here? No, this isn't it. Where are we? Okay. Where did I die last? Oh, well. Does it matter? I don't think it does. Where did I find that one place? Oh, no, it was the Ancient Spire. It was the Ancient Spire, I think, actually. Wasn't it? Yeah, let's go that direction. No, where I wasn't in the... Where did I go? It was like... I think it's that. I think it's that. Where was that flame shrine? Is it like over here? Oh no, it's up there up top. Where was I just now? I wish you would show me where I died. Damn it. I think I went into the shroud and went north. I want to find my way back to where I was. A lot of mobs. Oh god, a lot of mobs. I need you to jump. Whoop. Oh. That's not too good. Can they come in the sunlight? Maybe they can't. Haha. This is not it. This is not where I went. I want to go back. Okay, well, if fast travel is impossible while I'm in the shroud, then... Over here and go home level 2. Fast travel. I'm gonna retrace my footsteps. I think I was down... I think I was north, is what it was. Oh, not too good. Oh. Like, don't you come, like, in here? You, like, pass the shrine and you run past it and you get up out of the smoke, I think. Yeah, I think I even harvested these things. Yeah, this is where I was. I'm not trying to stop. I'm trying to get to where I can build. There. I found it. This is it. We will build here where all this good combat can be had. Between both the shroud. Yeah, this is a really good place to build. It's got everything I need, I think. Alright. I'm gonna build like a huge... Need a flame altar nearby. No room available in the backpack. Needs building area. Okay. Damage multiplier. The bomb. I can throw the bomb away. Let's use it. I'll try to blow, like, a hole in something. Yeah, like that. Get some wood out of it. Okay, make me a flame altar. Okay, we have a flame altar. Want enough room to build a really big house. Which might be like... I don't know, like right about here. We can build a fairly big house. Yep. Then we're going to commune with the flame. We're going to upgrade the altar with shroud core dropped by fell bosses. Nope. Strengthen the flame with salt, sparkin, mycelium, and scavenger matron helmet. We're going to go and switch and build. The hell is that? Oh, it's a, I don't know. Anyway, narrow wall. I see. Okay, so let's go. Window frame. Window frames. Foundation. Narrow wall. Window frame. Wall. Door. Column. Ceiling. Stairs. Step wall. Oh, I see. 4 meter terrain cube. No. I want 4 meter. Yeah, 4 meter foundations and stuff. Yeah, there. That's much better. So. Why? Why can't you build this? Oh, missing materials. Okay. So make stone blocks. You can't. You can't. No, I don't know if that's a good idea, really. So... I better go back to the other base. Yeah, produce more stone block. Which is this thing, I think. 100 mycelium overgrown. Rough flintstone or rough stone. Flintstone or stone. Okay, so... Home level 1, home level 2. So the sword was where I died, I think. Let's take a look at Mithril. Misk. Nope. Beastmay. No. Beastmay. Mithril. Mithril. Beast coin. 8,000. Price went down. Price went down. Oh, yeah. Can we get 78, bitch? Yeah, give me 78. 78. Yep. Ooh, price is good. 77. Yep. 76. Yep. 75. Nope. 76. Nope. 77. Nope. 78. Yep. 78. Yep. 78. Yep. 78. 78. Nope. 79. 79. 79. 79. 79. Ooh, be careful. Nope. 8. 8. 8. 8. That's probably good for now. No, I can probably buy like 8 more stacks. Goddamn, I probably will. That's a good price. 8. 8, 8, 3, 4, 8, 5, 8, 6, 8, 7, 8, 8. And now we make a whole lot of mithril. That's a lot of mithril. So we make ingots today. All right, so what now? I will craft a very large base. Nope, wait. I mean, in a single player game, who cares? I have enough, right? Yeah, I do. I have enough, yeah. I'll put my front door right here so I can, like, just step out into the fucking monument or whatever and start killing things. Do they respawn? They fucking better. They don't respawn, do they? Do they? I don't know. Enshrouded. How often do enemies respawn? 30 minutes. Oh, where no players are present, though. This can vary. If a player is actively nearby. But I can always just restart the game and it just respawns them. Okay, so cool. Actually, no, this is a really good plan. Right on. I can respawn them at will, and that's what I need. So, if they don't respawn on their own, I'll respawn them for them. This is a big base. I probably don't need it this big. Could make it really big though. I don't really see why not, because I don't see why I should build that like in that old crappy place. Now we need more stone block, which I guess I will just make a lot of. Can you make me a workbench? Yes, you can. Craft. Give me a workbench. Workbench. Wait, what did you put away? No, no. It's an indie game, but it's a good indie game. You put this down in the wrong place and it was annoying. Oh, thank God. There we go. So... Okay, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, never mind then. I want you to pick it back up again, and I want you to... so how do I rotate this? Oh, okay, there we go. So I want you to do this. Yeah, that. There we go. Crafts. Browse recipes. Dried purple berries. And dried fur, which takes animal fur and salt, but we don't have salt yet, so... Okay, craft lots of stone blocks. Okay, and then, farted. Then, I'm going to continue to build, which is like derby. Right, I can just build. Yeah, I can just build. Fuck it. I'll make a really big place with a lot of, like, you know, a lot of room. Oh, you didn't like that, huh? Okay, never mind then. This will do for the place. This is the place I'm going to build. Now we go wall. Oops. R. Door frame leading right out there. And then we'll do window frames. Door frame, window frame all along this. Window frame, 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 window frame. There's a door frame, window frame, window frame. Then we will do more shapes, which are like 4 meter. Oops, yeah. So I see. So Now we're gonna do a ceiling, 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 ceiling. Okay, so good. I now have a nice house. So cool. Then what else? I will put boxes all along this door. But I will need... Oh no, what'd you do? No, no. No. There we go. Then, I guess I don't really need any of the rest of this stuff. I just need a box to put it all in, like one little box. A small magic chest. Tiny chest. Small chest. Nails. Can I make nails? No, I have to make those on the crude wooden beds and stuff, yeah. So I will have to go back and get some nails and drop some stuff off, but that's okay, I can do that. So this might block like the... Ah, so where is the edge of it on this side of it? Oh, I have to look at the... I'm sorry, I meant the wrong base. But yeah. You caught me in this. Why? So, okay. First thing I'll do is sleep. Get my health back. Alright, let's make some more mithril. It is a good game, just like Once Human. They're all good. They're all good for their different reasons. Even, like, I think Mortal is actually the deepest out of all of these. Just because of its crafting system and the fact that you can live in the world with, like, you know, thousands of people. Not just 300 or 500, but thousands, you know, like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. So I came back here to open. I want to pick up those things. I'm going to dump all of this stuff over here. I'm just going to go R. R. Although I want to pick up those lockpicks. Yeah, lockpicks, fireballs, heal channel. Yeah. All the rest of that stuff I can pick up later. Yeah, I just want to... Oh, there's my bow. Oops. Bow is on 3 and my torch is on 4. Where... my torch burned out, I think, actually. Well, hey, you, lady bitch. Where are you? There you go. Make me a better torch. This wax torch again. Wax. Oh, yeah, I need wax, huh? Okay, wax. Wax. Nope. Honey. How does one get wax? I don't know. Oh, clear storage to pick up. Okay. We will pick up. Well, there's 2 boxes. And yeah, and we'll just start moving stuff over there. And I'll leave empty chests here so I can, like, dump stuff here if I need to. Yeah, I want that to replace that. And I want to pick this up. Yep. And I want to come here and I want to say... Okay, let's go back. It is a strategic game. I like it. Settings, sound, music, dynamic reverb, mutant background is off, dynamic reverb, voice chat activation, push to talk, edit, push to talk binding, but nothing about how long the music plays each thing. Check. I don't see a symbol turning on or off, but I mean, Rust doesn't, well, Rust does do that, yeah. I don't know if I'm talking or what. Check. I don't see it. There's the music when you teleport. So... even Quimfall's sort of a version of this game, but it's like an MMO meant for thousands of players, so it was way, way, way more ghetto. Oh, there's so much room in this place, it doesn't matter. So, I think I can just go blur. Yeah, I don't really think I need to care. I wish I could lock these items so they don't transfer. 2 rows, 3 rows. The magic chest has 3 rows, so we don't want to use these storage boxes. I'll just pick them up. Can I delete? Yeah, just delete these things. I don't want to use them ever again. So we do need whatever it is. It's like, yeah, I need to go to the chest and produce magic boxes, which is small. Oh, I just destroyed 2 small chests, damn it. I've got shroud spores, but I need active mycelium and small chests. Active mycelium and small chests. So crafting small chests. So craft another small chest and then make me... So I need active mycelium, which... Maybe I've got more of that back in my other base. I don't know. Let's go look. I like the fast travel system. It's going to be really good later on. Sure. I came here to look for mycelium. To make more boxes, which I'm not sure I have. I might have to go into the shroud to get that. Active mycelium. Nope. More. That's good. Okay, I mean, that's better than I thought, you know? Not bad. Okay, go to the bench. And produce... Oh, shroud spores are over there, but I guess I can only produce one of these. Yeah, only one of these, but gives me a goal to go into the shroud and go get active mycelium. That's not a hard chore. So, back to you. The Blitz Spirit. Selling your wife at market. The London History Show. Oh no. So we'll watch these two because they look funny. Oh my god. Victorian ladies don't poop. wood, logs, crude mattresses, plant fiber, and string. I want like 20 blue boxes, so I'm just gonna go chop some trees. And, oh yeah, I have some stuff that I want to put away, but maybe I'm full. No, I'm not full. What's that? Oh, a campfire. Nice. Yeah, we'll lay a campfire. That doesn't sound bad. Put a campfire down right, like here or whatever. I want the hammer on this thing, and I want the empty block on my 8 key. Yeah. I don't know. Should it be there? I don't know. I think I'll put rows of beds along here. So we'll put the campfire right there. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have any food, huh? There's grilled lean meat. Nice. Maybe I should do that instead of the water. Food type already active. 12 minutes. Okay. I think that's better. Yeah. And then health potions might start to be better. I should definitely carry health potions as opposed to a second stack of bandages. So, yeah, and I'll look for my other bandages. Bandages are a thing. Yep, and I can always switch if I need to potion. Yeah, so start carrying potions, yeah. And then gotta go into the shroud to get mycelium. Okay, player.
This is London. You will now hear a statement by the Prime Minister. I am speaking to you from the Cabinet Room at 10 Downing Street.
This is the London rush hour. This is not a pleasant way to spend the night, but the people accept it as their part in the defense of London. The People's Army of Volunteers is ready. They are the ones who are really fighting this war. The firemen,
Twigs,
the ambulance drivers. The city is dressed for battle. Not all the services run as they did yesterday, but London manages to get to work on time, one way or another. Today, the morale of the people is higher than ever before. They are fused together, not by fear, by a surging spirit of courage, the like of which the world has never known.
During the Second World War, Germany nighttime bombings, especially. To this day, you can still see bomb damage in many parts of London. This is on
I think the UI is too big. Or HUD, I mean the HUD.
And on the Tate Britain as well. Or how about here at West India Quay, where this long row of Georgian warehouses suddenly comes to a stop. There are even entire bombed out churches. Christchurch Greyfriars, and here at St Dunstan. I'm going to put a link to a map of all these places in the description so you can see the worst of the period called the Blitz proper was the 7th of September 1940 to the 10th of May 1941. 38 million gas masks were issued in case of gas attacks. Blackouts were enforced to make sure planes couldn't tell where they were, with street lights, traffic lights and car headlights covered up. To save on food, the government introduced rationing on things like bacon, butter and sugar, with some foods entirely unavailable. 1.5 million mothers and children were evacuated to the countryside at the start of the war, where they would be safer. And during an air raid, you were advised to take shelter, either in a reinforced room in your own house, or a prefabricated bunker you could build in your garden, or, if you lived in a flat, a public shelter.
If you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch.
In his book,
Preferably in a ditch. Lie down in the ditch while we fuck you in the ass.
We tell ourselves about what happened on the continent during World War II. It generally goes something like this. British people were bombed during the war, but we remained cheerful, kept a stiff upper lip, and kept calm and carried on. We sang We'll Meet Again and held tea parties with bunting in our air raid shelters. We stood alone on our island and defended not just our own country from the Nazis, but other countries too, like France and Belgium. Everyone pulled together in the Second World War. Britons worked together for a common purpose. We were truly a united kingdom. Britons didn't give in to panic or despair. They weren't snowflakes. In short, they had Blitz spirit. This spirit proved to Hitler that the British were unconquerable, and he gave up on Britain and went to take on an easier project instead, like Russia. So is it true? Did British people have a Blitz spirit? And what did it consist of? How did British people react to the bombing and the war? Were we really all together? Did we all rather than carry on? Let's investigate.
Only 8. That's half a box. So annoying. I need like 5 boxes. Pause it for just a second. Where am I right now? Yep. So go get in. Faction Warfare was fun, but I'm gonna leave it for probably come back to it in like a week or whatever. I don't know. I could ship up to a different Tristan and go back to a different system. The system I went to was fine. I'll go out in another Tristan. I'm all set up to fight. I don't really see why not. We'll go back out to Faction Warfare. Fuck it. I was AFK. I don't care about 20 million. I have 20 Tristans sitting there as is. You know, I don't care about that. It's nice to have like a whole fucking fleet of thousands of ships to pick from, like fucking Jay Leno. I can see why a man would do something like that, because it is nice. It's like pretty nice. Fitting. Let's insure it. Yeah, insure this thing. Could bring a mobile tracked unit, but I'll just lose in. It's like doubles the value of the ship. So right now this ship is worth 16 million. I could bet on Tristan's on the Hypernet. Probably make a fucking killing. Just, you know, steal Tristan's from people. Yeah, can I just type Hypernet into the Tristan thing? Or sorry, Tristan into the Hypernet thing and just look for Tristan's? Yeah, what about a Tristan? You got a Tristan's for sale on the Hypernet. Any Tristans? No. Okay, I was just curious. Just curious. There's a Gila. I mean, I should not be betting on ships. Nope, I learned that it was just a waste of money. So... oh yeah, how is my Hypernet here? How is the history? Ooh, LSI sold. What am I at now? Nice, 8.5. Come on, big money. Come on, win. Oh, damn. Oh, well. It's good money, though. Make that good money, man. 8.595. And I've got one LSC left with 4 bets on it. I've sold 4. Not bad. That's like 4 bill. And I'm back up again. Yep. Doing real good, real good, real good. Doing me real good, real good. These ones, these red packages, I wanna like actually encourage them to do this because it's such a robbery. Yeah, like any of these guys that look like they're betting at all, I kind of wanna. Yeah, those LSIs they might sell. Yeah, nice. Hey, cool. Let's go back out, but I gotta pick a different faction warfare. I guess I'll bind a key to faction warfare like Shift F. I guess. Shortcuts for Windows for faction warfare, factional warfare, window, factional warfare, enlistment. Okay, special. Oh, I do have Shift F bound. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Cancel. Go. Shift F. Oh no, it's not I don't want enlistment, or I don't know. Does it matter? Shift F. It's not the right keybind. It's reassign. There we are. So today I will go to Alperina. I've had good luck there before. Long ride, even in shorter. But if I'm left alone there, more power to it. It's a 19 jump thing, as short as possible. I don't care about 19 jumps, although 2 of them are lawless. We'll go see if I can get there. I might lose a Tristan doing this, but I don't care. I don't have any Augs or anything. Wait, did I jump in? Did I jump out? Did I jump to new Augs? I did. I jumped to new Augs. So jump.
Docking request accepted.
I forgot that I jumped Augs, and it's good that I checked because I don't want to lose my set. I should check and see if I need a Master at Arms. Ah, farted. Now, Master at Arms. Oh no. Oh, consume. Yep. Good. Let's pop this hard shell dose just for fucks and giggles, and then we will switch clones. I'm gonna have to redo my Tristan again. I think we'll rename this Tristan. So, I need to jump clones. Jump clone. Oh, I put these in boosters in the wrong thing, huh? Or no, slot 11 will be fine. Jump clone to this thing. Jump. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually another booster, but it's fine. I'm fine right now. So, okay, good. Then we get in this Tristananity. Board ship. Tristananity 1. Good. Then, good. Everything's set. I have the right clones. I got the right drugs. I'm all set. We're going out. We're stepping out. Alright, so over here, these things, do they yield mycelium? If the giant mushroom yields mycelium, I will do it. If it doesn't, I won't. What is this stuff called? It's called active mycelium. Active mycelium. So how to get it? You can see right here my location. I'm actually in this area and it's almost night time right now. I want to show you in the map. I'm just in the start area. That's where you start the game, and that's the first shroud area in the game. In the first shroud area right here, you should find this blue thing glowing everywhere actually inside the shroud. That's the one we need to look for. And we need to have actually something to be
Okay. So what's he using? It's the
able to mine it.
It's a pick. Oh, you have to mine it? Okay. So, scrappy pickaxe. Ah. Oh, you can just mine? Yo, you can just mine the ground. Oh, thank God I looked. I would have been like, I'm hunting for mushrooms and not finding it. Cool, okay. You know, I think I want to change a setting here. Oh, I already had it turned up, huh? Okay. Yeah, this game's like a lot slower than I thought.
It down, and we can actually mine it right here.
Yeah.
You can actually get it in the morning, or you can actually get it at the night time.
That's active my ceiling, but I can just go burr. Nice. Oh, good, I can make my big boxes. Oh, so no, I guess it's only the blue stuff. So it's harder than I thought, but Oh God, there's 4 of them. I like this game. Combat's good. I'm sure I'll get tired of it, but get out. Man, it's gonna take a long time to get XP. So sometimes these little pits go really deep, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna shut this window because I think my mom's home. There we go, I don't want to be loud. There we go.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Watch is dying. I'm gonna charge it.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ah, why would you move? Because you did something stupid. Get out of it. Ah, why did you get hurt so bad? Ah. Ah, the Suki's annoying.
Approaching Stargate.
That guy dropped a shield.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I took out like a lot of active mycelium right there. It ran like a vein. All of that's active mycelium too. Can I kill these faster? Oh, I can. But they're not active mycelium though. Oh.
Approaching Stargate.
Nope.
Autopilot jumping.
Ah, get out of it.
To Stargate. Warp drive active.
Like, already this combat's better than Cyberpunk, for instance.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I'm 2 minutes enshrouded. But I want more. I'll go further. It's fine.
Autopilot jumping.
I better get out.
Warping to Stargate.
Ah.
Warp drive active.
Ah. Oh, I wasn't that far, huh? Oh, look, I wasn't that far.
Approaching Stargate.
Where is the... Oh, yeah, it ends, like, right here is the limit. Yeah, right there is the limit. That's perfect. Fucking perfect. It'll all reset.
Autopilot jumping.
Alright, we need to produce a whole lot of magic boxes.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There we go. Got a lot of magic boxes. Yay. So now we take this out. We put this here. I want to make 8 my E key.
Approaching Stargate.
Missing materials. Okay, so magic box. Magic box. Should I make a ground? I don't know. I'm like building on the grass, which might not be that good. I don't know. Lots of blue chests. Okay, that's probably a lot more storage than what I got over there at the other place. So, with a little bit of work, we're able to put down a lot of blue chests. Good. So, lots of storage. Now we're going to go back to home level 2 and fast travel. I'm going to pull all the loot out of those boxes. And I'll just leave that an empty shell of a base. And if I need to come back here, I will. I want to pick up you. And you. This, I think, is fine. We'll leave all the rest of this stuff, I think. I don't know. This fancy bed for me, I'll take it. No, I'll just pick all this up. I don't care. I don't plan on coming back to this crappy area. I only want to use this as a teleport point. That's it. I always want to live in the current base that I'm in or whatever. We can leave that stuff, but no, we're going to take you to, yep, the fireplace and all that stuff, and we're going to just pull from left to right everything I've got. That nice wax torch, I want that. There we go. Cool. I like the system. It's just as good as Nightingale. Nightingale was worse than this. You couldn't travel. The Nightingale had a lot more problems than this. This has way less travel problems and stuff. Okay, we're in the low security portion of this journey.
Autopilot disabled.
I don't want to slow down in this system so I'm just gonna go. No one in Kanaka.
Warp drive active.
And the minute I reach the other side. Oh, these are all going to expire in 6 hours. I thought I just put these up. No? Some of them I did, but... No, these are expiring soon, huh? Oh, well, that's okay. I thought I did these recently, but no. Okay, autopilot me for the rest of it. Okay, so, I am here to go all the things that'll stack in the first one, all the things that'll stack in the second one. We want to pull all that stuff out and place it. Yep, good. Okay, so over here we begin living quarters. I like the music, it's quite good. It's got that whole medieval vibe. Bed.
Approaching Stargate.
Bed. Bed. Tar. I guess the campfire burned out.
Autopilot jumping.
So, lots of beds. Now we're going to take out the summoning staff and assign Oswald Anders target event to assign at
Warping to Stargate.
Oswald Anders. Then we go attune summoning to her. Then we say her. We assign you to that bed. Now we've got people working this place. Then we'll put down a charcoal kiln. Way over here. Or I don't know, we could put this stuff in the center kind of and make it like a big circle of like stuff that I can access and a big circle. Yeah, like that.
Autopilot jumping.
That. Yep, and just make a big circle, like so I can walk around these things. And I'll put a big circle of things. Can always move them if I don't like it, but yeah.
Active.
Then, yeah. Okay. I want a whole bunch of bandages, but I don't have string for some reason. No string, huh?
Stargate.
Okay, well. Let's go back and get more. Have I placed everything down? Yeah, everything but the campfire. I want to put a campfire in between each bed. Oh, so no, I see now. So I want to, I want to enter building mode and I want to remove. Well, in any event. Actually, I guess I can just go, pick it up and take it over here. Yep, and cool, it's starting to look like a much better place. Where there's fire, there's hope. Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place. Oopsies. Pirate insurgency. Okay.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled.
Gotta do some fast jumps here to get through Valilier. This is Valilier? There's a Caldari Navy hookbill. I think I scared that guy. He like cloaked the second I came in. He was expecting somebody else. Yeah, all these normal low-sec systems have been taken over by pirates. Do pirates own the place I'm going? Because if they do, then it's no good. Although, I don't know. They might not harass me inside inside the actual things. I kind of want to just pick these up. No. Damn it, you're so annoying. You're so annoying. Bow. Torch. Knives. Oh, what's this? No, no, go, 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 no! What? Oh, okay. I was jumping. Now, what? What are we talking about here?
Warp drive active.
Fuck was that? Fuck was that? It's because of their warning. Their warning stopped me from jumping, and it let me do it the minute I hit the warning. I was like... I might have come to a bad side of it.
Warp drive active.